Alright. This is going to be a 9 days video guide. I intend to run through every single quest in the game. The intention with this is to pair it with the guide available on Steam. So I'm going to be following that guide all the way through. First things first, you're going to talk to him. And he'll tell you to get flight from the school right over there. He wants you to meet him on the moon when you learn how to fly. So you can either step in the circle, and for the rest of the game, half of your money goes to him, or you can go to the flight school and do this the normal way. I'm going to be doing this the normal way for those that want to do that. Since stepping into the circle, you don't really need me to guide you through that. I'm going to go ahead and equip this. A nice early game benefit. But talk to the guy in the black robe and he will say that there's a fight that you have to win. Whenever you're ready, gotta enter the stage. Almost forgot. A good way to make this easy is to start absorbing rocks. These add to your strength, every single one that you absorb. Should be more than enough. So he wants you to collect the secret fruit over in Hermit Hectare, which is over that way, and he tells you that once you have it, you can equip flight by selecting it in the skills under travel. Well, that's not the best item anyway. But get up there and you can pretty easily skip most of the valley. And when you get to this, do your double jump with the super jump. Ah, I didn't mean to go that far off course. Oh well. Got the secret fruit. Go ahead and grab these. And while you're here, talk to this guy. He'll say that he's found a way to go back in time, but you're going to need Omen first. And to do that, you'll need to find the black hole. You're also going to need warp speed. And he tells you how to get into the Divine City. Once you have Omen, come back and he'll have the portal open. So now we have flight. We can head back to the school. Instead of going to Master Jet on the bridge, look up above him and go to Master Craft instead. And he'll tell you that you need to collect 5 green orbs on the moon. Gotta go through the warp gate to get off the planet, and that is, if you go look straight up from the school, there'll be this little rocky island, and then across from there, and finally the one with the council tower. So you want to make your way over to the council tower island. And up here there will be a portal, some astronauts, and a little campfire. One of these astronauts explains to you how the planets work. He'll tell you that there are hybrid planets in this system. They don't have actual gravity, they have artificial gravity provided by the Council. As a result, everything on the planet is on the North Pole, which is why there are shields protecting the rest of it. The developer got tired of people complaining they couldn't find anything, and then realizing they were looking on the sides and the bottom of the planet. And I am going to be pausing recording during loading screens and long travel times where a guide is not needed. So, one moment. Alright. So, when you load in here, you're not going to be flying. So, your movements are going to be really slow, like this. Just activate flight, and head for the end of this tunnel. It's going to take a minute, but when you get to the end of the tunnel, you're going to look to the right and a little bit down. That's the moon. Obviously, there's waypoints, so finding the general area should never be difficult. The guide should not be used to find the general area. This is specifically to find the exact locations and a visual representation of the process. Instead of landing on the moon right away, you're gonna get kinda close. You can see all 5 orbs from here. There's one down there, one right there, one in the middle of the rocky area, and then 2 over there. So with those in mind, collect that, and then we're going to head over this way. you don't want to get too far from the surface, because if you get too far from the surface, then it's going to erase your progress. Not your whole game, just the orbs. Leaving the moon will cause them to reset, and you'll have to collect them all over again. Before you take off, go to the building here. And talk to Depot. Long story short, he's telling you that he saved a couple of the spacemen here so that they could help you do research on different armors and different skills. And building this moon base will help you rebuild your empire. There's a little campfire here that you can use to regain health and energy. Over here, you can buy more skill research. If you fully upgrade this wing of the building, then you can get red tier loot once a day from all of the chests that are available here. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 with varying degrees of rarity. The Tier 3 chest is able to drop quest exclusive skills as well, so it's worth grabbing this if you don't want to run the quests. And this end is armor. Maxing this out gives you chests that will give you armor every single day. And the Tier 3 chest on here can give you any legendary armor. Even armor that is exclusive to quests or exclusive to certain activities, like the Black Hole Tournament. So that is also worth grabbing for the extra armor that you can grab. When you're done there, just head back towards the big metal pipe. I kind of prefer going to the side of it instead of straight to the entrance, because I've noticed that half the time or more, going for the back of the tunnel lets you fly fast for longer, instead of slowing you down at the end of the tunnel. It's a lot more noticeable in warp speed, where you can straight up just warp into the portal from the back. Okay, back on the starting planet. Head down to Mastercraft. Tells you how to use warp speed, and it costs energy to do it on a planet, but it's free to do it in space. Now, before anything else, head over towards this big spiral in the sky. There's a little village down and to the right of it. In this village, you're looking for a woman in all black. This is her right here. She'll thank you, or not thank you, sorry. She'll ask you to visit her every single day. And in exchange for doing so, she will give you something nice at the end of it all. Make sure that you do that as soon as you have warp speed. It will be important later. After that, head back towards the flight school. This house is just down the hill from the school. Talk to this lady right here, and she'll tell you that the castle was invaded by bugs, and she wants you to kill them all. Go ahead and grab the loot out of this chest, and then head over this way. There's another chest with a little more loot, and an NPC right here. This is Merc. Merc is our friend. Talk to him, and he will make fun of the people that couldn't handle the flight school path back in 103. I like Merc. And he'll give you the creation skill. Once you've killed every bug in the castle, whoops. Once you've killed all of the bugs, then people will show up. She'll tell you to go check in at the Coastlands, specifically telling you to check in with Mar. Before you leave, though, this is a mystery chest. You spend a little bit of money, and you get a random item of that rarity. Green items are always just common armor. Nothing special to them, that's why it's so cheap. Can't hurt to absorb a bit of dragon rock. But from there, take the wide path around and go into the Coastland's ruins. Step up to the table and you can talk to Mar, who will ask you to clear the bunker behind the Coastland ruins.
Watch out.
Go down here. And go down the stairs. There's a chest right here. Go ahead and grab that. Now, you can sit here killing enemies for as long as you like. But they'll respawn infinitely, and at the end of the day, it won't make any difference. So once you get to this little door with the left or right pathway, take the right side path. Talk to this woman and she'll ask you to, go get something for her, but she won't tell you what it is. Follow the hallways. And you'll end up in this room with the pillars. It's hard to see, I know. But there will be an enemy in here that you can lock onto even without being able to see them. Kill that, and then head down the stairs at the back of the room. Go ahead and grab this chest, get that skill, And you'll see that lit up area back there. Go over to it, and there's a necklace on the ground, a pendant. Go ahead and grab that. And then go back up the stairs, back through the hallway. And talk to her again. She'll ask you to meet her in the Fearful Forest. We'll get to that soon. In this room, at the back and up the stairs, is a chest. Grab it, go back down, and then if you go below that area, and into this hallway here, this is the boss. Go ahead and kill him. Doesn't really matter how, just as long as he dies. And at the back of this room is another chest that you can loot. With him dead, you can leave. By the way, these right here are pretty solid absorb elements, so I would not recommend leaving without grabbing these first. If you have to get rid of something to get them, go for it. They are absolutely worth it. But with those all done, you can leave. So go over and go ahead and fly out. Mar has moved now. She's chilling outside the bunker here. She'll thank you and tell you to go train at the dojo. With that done, go ahead and head to this waypoint here to meet Aras. Go ahead and grab the treasure chests that are near her house. Ignore the world not loading in. Talk to her and she'll ask you to find some things to help her build you an armor set. First item on the list is the relic head. She tells you that it's in the forest here somewhere. It's actually like right outside her door. Just hop off the hill, grab the relic head, next up is the relic body, which she says is over by the dojo. She tells you that you have to be hidden and away from anyone's sight when you take it, because she thinks that the dojo will try to kill you for stealing it. In reality, they don't even know where it is. But fly over here. Feel free to take a rest there. On this end of the platform, once it's actually loaded in, is a gap. A hole that leads under the arena. Whoop. Fly down here, and the relic body is right there. So now head back to Aras. There's a fair chunk of that dark element here as well. Now she wants you to find the relic heart. That's over next to Folly Village. Remember the girl that asks us to visit her every day? Folly Village is where she lives.
Talk soon.
And she tells you it's not in plain sight, so you're gonna have to look for it a little bit. In reality, it is right next to the village. If we wait for everything to load in. Warp speed does this. You get there faster than the world can actually load, and charge up a little. Absorb that big ol' crystal. Or metal, evidently. And the relic heart is at the bottom of the hole that it's covering up. From here, head on back to Aris. This time, when you go into her house, things are going to be a little different. Need a cutscene. For the record, because a lot of people have been curious about this, there is no way to get a full set of relic armor. She leaves behind the relic head. That's it. That's the only piece that you can get. There is a piece of equipment called heart iron. It looks a lot like the relic body, but it's not the relic body. Very, very similar. If you must have a full set of relic armor, the heart body is the closest you'll get for the chest. With that done, you've been told to go to the dojo a couple times now. By the way, this little chest right here also has creation in it. So, if, for whatever reason, you didn't grab it from Merc, you can grab it there. So, you can go to the dojo, but you won't be able to do anything there yet. Because this lady tells you that Muda will not train you unless you are powerful enough to defeat a dragon. Luckily, there's one right over here. So, kill this thing however you like to. Easy peasy. But don't talk to Muda just yet. The waypoint tells you to. Don't do it. You see that little yellow dot back there at the edge of the arena? Fly straight into it. Don't stop, don't slow down. Reason being, if you talk to Muda, he's going to tell you to chase that thing. And then you're going to have to fly after it and try to catch it, and much easier to just fly straight into it and skip having to talk to him. Everyone moves over here. This is Muda. He's the only one that's bald and not wearing any headgear. Talk to him and he will tell you gotta be quick. He'll give you a skill and tell you to destroy the targets in a short time period. Go into your skills. Go ahead and equip Fury Volley. Now, as soon as you step on the platform, you're going to start flying. And you're just going to fly around to all of these and destroy them all. When you're done, go talk to Muda again.
So, the reason why I wanted to talk to you in private, I have been sensing a strange source of energy the last few days. It is a highly concentrated energy source, condensed into a single point. It has enough power to destroy this planet. I had Tala go scout for these bombs, and she found one. My suspicions were correct. Someone has placed this for the arrival of him. I believe trying to destroy him as he arrives on this planet. I still sense more of them. I want you to go neutralize the energy bombs. Right now, they are not a threat, but they are still dangerous. Use your absorption beam to defuse the energy bombs. Do not attack the bombs. You will set them off. The energy bombs have a unique pattern. They will sound like this. If you do this for me, I will teach you my greatest attack.
Alright. So, he wants you to destroy these bombs. He tells you to use absorption beam. You don't actually have to. There is no downside for just blowing them up. So, that's what they look like. That's what they sound like. Go ahead and get back any energy that you might be missing. The closest bomb is right over here. You can see what you'll get from it. If it'll... So yeah, 2 Fury. I don't care much about Fury, so I'm just gonna do that. From here, the next one is over by the Tarnished village. And the last one is over by Volley Village. With those out of the way, you are free to head back to the dojo. At this point, you should go ahead and start converting weaker items to XP and wearing your stronger ones. Might look a little ridiculous, but that's fine. Go ahead and talk to Muda. He'll give you Mana Wave. And then you get this little cutscene here. Talk to him again, and he's going to ask you to defeat his student. You just need to head over towards Volley Village, and his student will be in this little alcove over here. You can use this as cover. He's not super difficult to beat. Not really. Just keep him staggered, honestly. Easy peasy. One moment, I'm going to turn the game volume down just a little bit there. Once he's dead, just head back and talk to Muda again. Killing him also gets you the Colossal Blast skill, which is very important, so make sure you don't skip this. So Muda's going to tell you to take the pilgrimage. The pilgrimage is a pretty important thing. It gives you a really good form. And he tells you where to find it too. Planet Tunda, look for the twin dragon statues. Now, from the dojo, let's see. So from the dojo, we are going to go to the Fox School. See this little coastal gazebo over here? If you just look out in this direction and fly straight this way. Way out here in the ocean is a collection of jagged rocks and a ruined building. You are looking for the building. Smacked into it there, but that's fine. This is Master Grey. She'll ask you to kill a red troll, and he's over on an island to her left. That's over this way. Easy enough to find. The red troll is always at this far back raised area. Or he has been for me every single time so far. But he's not this time. Hold on. Oh, he moved. Okay. Well, he's always on the island somewhere. He's not particularly hard to find. He's bright red. But kill him. And there are green crystals on this island here that are pretty solid. So make sure to grab those before you go. I'd advise checking the whole island for them. Doesn't take long to look for them, and they're well worth it. If you must, relinquish boulders. You're giving up 1 strength to get 4 plus a few others. I don't know why it's still telling me to talk to Muda. I shouldn't need to. I'll go talk to him when I'm done with this, though, just in case. Now, here at the school, there are also these little yellow pyramids that you can absorb. Dex and Strength, which are both really, really good for a melee build like the one I'm running for this. And they're scattered all over, too. There's one there, there should be one over here. Yep. And the Hunter armor is incredibly good for a melee build. Armor has randomized stats, so it's not going to be the same every time, but Hunter armor typically leans towards higher strength, higher dexterity. It's not wanting to absorb. There we go. Go ahead and talk to her again. Oops. And this time she'll ask you to kill a cyborg. The cyborg will be to her right, instead of her left. Go ahead and grab that. Now this one can be a little tricky because she says fly to her right. It's not actually directly to her right. It's over here. So I typically fly up a bit so that I have a wider view. Makes it a little easier to find it. But once you get here, before you go into the actual place, go ahead and grab this. Because again, it's pretty solid for the run that I'm doing. Now, in here, you're going to want to stay light on your feet, you're going to want to stay quick. I love this melee because it doesn't matter if they block or not, the instant they let their guard down, they get right back into the combo. The howl means that it is officially nighttime. That's important for a later mission, so. From here, fly back to the Fox School and let Master Gray know that the cyborg is dead. Keep in mind, a lot of the time you're gonna have to talk to the NPCs. That's not just a matter of me saying that you should talk to them so that you'll know what you're doing. The game will not progress if you don't, in a lot of cases. There are a lot of elements that do not change until the correct dialogue has been triggered. Killing the cyborg drops a shield on an offshore council base that you can see on the map right here. But killing the cyborg is not what actually triggers that. You have to go back and talk to Master Gray, and she has to mention that the shield is now gone. If you kill the cyborg and go straight to the base, it's still going to be protected. Kill the cyborg, talk to her, and then go to the base, the shield is gone. Don't mind that, it happens sometimes. But she will tell you that the base is now unprotected, and that she wants you to go kill all of the people at that base. So yeah, I am technically in a precursor form. Happens kind of randomly sometimes. I'm not sure what exactly triggers it. I don't know. But it's supposed to hint at the greater power that some of the NPCs mention. So you saw the shield there, and you watched it disappear. It only did that because Master Gray mentioned it. Now, if you'll give me one moment. Okay. So, head for this glacial area back here, and the goal is to destroy all of the machines that are on this island. Specifically, all of the machines that attack you. So, the helicopters, the tanks, that's what we're here for. Obviously, that doesn't do anything. Funny enough, if you're standing right up against them, and they hit you with a missile, they will damage themselves with the explosion. So, just go around and destroy all the machines. There's two bases here, so there's this little one right here, and there's that one over there. I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording. I'm not going to waste your time watching me kill all of these, but make sure to check all of the buildings, because they do have a lot of good loot in them. And once I finish up destroying all of these, I will be showing you something else that's here that is worth having. So make sure you don't blow up the whole island, you will regret it. Okay, once all of them have been cleared out, go ahead and check out all the buildings that you can actually get into. There's money, there's armor, all kinds of loot. But the main benefits are back here. Specifically this building and this building. Start off by going into this one. If the door will open for me. Thank you. That is dark matter. +4 to everything. It's one of the best energy sources in the game. But there's only one per run. You can also get a decent amount of money from these chests here. Galaxy armor is really good, by the way. Not that great for me because it doesn't really fit the build. I don't know, let's check this. What did the random stats give us? Yeah, not that great for what I'm going for, but they're still a solid set of armor. This building is more important than that one. This guy right here tells you, I'm not going to go through his dialogue, I can summarize. He tells you that every time that a Guardian on any planet is killed, their energy will spawn right here next to him. Something he doesn't tell you, because he doesn't know it, is every time that a new energy spawns, he will learn a little bit more. So every time you kill a Guardian, come over here, absorb the energy they spawn, and then talk to him again. Guardian energies are very powerful, so don't neglect them. But from there, just head back to Master Gray. I am going to go ahead and pause stream here so that you don't have to watch me fly all the way back. Okay, once you're back here, go ahead and talk to Master Gray again. And she will give you Saber Slash. Very powerful melee ability. It's not as fast as Flurry Strikes, or Flurry Punches, but it's still a solid move. It's better than Fierce Strikes, no matter how you slice it. Let's see, I do have enough to grab these. Just not sure which one I want to grab. Not you. Oh, I need 60 reputation for that. Okay, that's fine. So, once you've finished up talking to her, head over here to this little side tower and talk to this man. He'll mention there's another council base up ahead in the way he's facing, and he can give you a new skill if you go and destroy their aircrafts and their tanks. So, just like with the other base, you fly out and you destroy all of the helicopters, all of the tanks. This one doesn't have as many as the last place did. You know, 4 helicopters, 3 tanks. Okay, 5 helicopters, my bad. But once you've destroyed all of these, once again, there are buildings that you can just go into. And these buildings have loot in them just like the other base did. But once you've cleared those out, you just fly back over to Chow and let him know that you've, finished it all up. Once you've told him that the base is emptied, he'll thank you and he's going to give you the laser beam skill. Keep in mind, laser beam is powerful, but it's a little bit finicky sometimes. So be a little careful using it. From Master Gray, you're going to head through the doorway and down a level. And you're going to talk to this guy over here in the white robe. Now, he's going to mention something to you, but give me just a moment. So, this guy's going to insult you. And he's going to tell you to meet him on the moon for a challenge. He's going to try and beat you. So, while we're heading this way anyways, I am going to talk to Muda, but I will continue the video when I get to the moon. Okay, so once you've made it to the moon, Timber will be in that little crater area over there. So head over here, and that's Timber floating right there. Don't mind me just outlining him. Once he's down, it's actually going to spawn a second enemy. This one doesn't stagger, so it's better to run Fox or Saber Slash than Flurry Strikes or Flurry Punches. Flurry is good for enemies that stagger. Saber Slash is good for enemies that don't. Oh, I should probably snag a rest over here. But then you're going to head back to the Fox School. So I will see you all when I get there. So once you're back, head over to the Fox School again and talk with Timber. He's gonna tell you some shit about, oh, I can't believe you beat me, I admit it, you're the better warrior. General stuff like that. But more importantly than that, he's going to give you a new skill. A skill specifically called Air Cutter. Air Cutter is probably the most powerful melee in the game. Hami and Hammer might be stronger. I don't know, I haven't tested that very well yet. But Air Cutter scales with multiple stats instead of just one. So, with Gray, Chal, and Timber done, it's time to head over towards the Tarnished village. So from here, you're going to head towards the Council Tower Island again. But you're going to take this right side path here. So there's the village here. Give it a minute for the terrain to load properly. Okay. Once the terrain's loaded in, head inside the ruins here. And you're going to talk to Gluto.
Heya.
She's going to ask you to help her save someone.
Bye.
Now, when you get to her, she's going to talk to you a little bit, and then she's going to slowly start flying towards another location. She's going to stop about halfway, and then you can talk to her again. She'll tell you a little bit of lore. Once you've talked to her there, she's going to start slowly flying for another location, and she'll stop a little bit, talk to her again. She'll tell you to go and deal with the soldiers. As soon as you do, she's going to warp in, grab her prisoner, and get out. You don't actually have to wait for her.
Don't be a stranger.
So she's going to fly up this path and stop right here and tell you a little bit about that base. And then she's going to fly down there and ask you to get, distract the guards in this base. But if you just fly down here and get their attention, she warps in, saves him, and then warps out. You can tell that things are loading because my game is getting a little choppy there. There's not really anything in here, so don't waste your time with any of these buildings. So it looks like something might be... No, never mind. Okay. Once that's done, just head back over to the village. And head over to the ruins again. wait for the terrain to load if it doesn't load quick enough. When you talk to her again, she is going to tell you that, oh, she wasn't sure if you were going to get out or not, but she's glad you did. She's not remorseful for leaving you behind, because her mission was to save this guy and that's it. But as compensation, you can have her skill, which is Solar Arrow. Solar Arrow is a precision attack. You can aim it for each individual limb, and it will damage specifically that limb. If you hit headshots with it, then it will deal critical damage guaranteed. Once you're done with that, fly down to the village proper. Stop flying. If you're flying, this will bug out. Walk up to any of these little stacks of hay with the little yellow lights on them, and it'll knock you out. That's the goal. That is what it's supposed to do. You're going to wake up inside of a prison cell. You have a few ways to get out of this. You can either wait. If you wait long enough, the door will open on its own. They're going to tell you that the chief will decide what to do. Don't try anything, yada yada yada. Now, you can fly and ground pound. And once you're low enough, you can just get out of the prison. If you destroy the door, the guards automatically become hostile. So don't destroy the door. Either wait patiently or ground pound your way out of there. Go to the biggest building in the village and talk to the chief standing next to the fire here. He'll tell you that they're at war, but you can help them out. If you kill Gluto, he will give you a new skill. This is why you have to do her quest before this one. Once you've spoken to him before killing Gluto, because if you kill Gluto, this quest no longer works. Talk to this NPC. She'll tell you that she can make you a new skill, but she needs materials from Winty in Volley Village. So, head on up and make your way over to Volley Village. Winty is not actually in the village. If you see this, there is a little hole in the ground when the terrain is properly loaded that leads into a secret prison area. In order to unlock the prison, you have to destroy 2 small statues. The first statue is right over here. So, let me get up here. Let the terrain load as it will. If it will. There we go. So yeah, there's the village. Over this way. This tiny little alcove. Destroy the elephant statue. And then fly along the cliff face over here to the ravine. And right here on the ravine, on the cliff with 4 trees right by the ledge, is a monk statue. Destroy that, and then head back over to the big tower. Now there's all sorts of people in here. You don't have to talk to any of them except this one.
Hey.
Talk to her. Asks you to meet her at her home. Ignore talking to Spree. You don't get anything for it. You don't even get any worthwhile lore. So, her house is the big one outside of town. Head inside. She'll ask, she'll give you a bit of lore, mention Kiboa, doesn't like him, but she'll give you the materials since it's you.
Don't be a
leave, I'm going to go ahead and fly over here and get some energy back. Head on back over to the Tarnished village. When you talk to the NPC from earlier, the one that promised you the new skill, the trap skill, she'll take the materials, and she will give you the new skill. Now that she's done, you can head up here, back to Gluto. Wait for the terrain to load. It doesn't normally take mine this long. It's not this difficult to get it to function. But OBS on top of this is taking a few more resources than usual. Now, once inside, you can... I mean, talking to Gluto doesn't actually do anything.
Up to?
It just repeats her dialogue from when you finished the other quest. I typically like to chill by the campfire here and just... I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this dialogue here. So Gluto's dead. You can leave now. And go back to the chief. Yes, I know it's very dark. That's what happens when it starts turning night. Talk to the chief, and he will give you arrow volley, or arrow rain. Rain is a little different than solar arrow. When you hit an opponent with that attack, it will rain a volley of arrows down onto them. Just a moment. So the next quest is the Assassin's Guild quest. To start that, we are going to look for the council bases. We already know where they are, we've been there. We're looking for the main base, which is this one right here. So you're going to go for this door right there. Go ahead and kill these guys. You're looking for this panel. Destroy it. Once you've done that, head over to Valley Village. Talk to this guy. He's going to mention that you've got a bit of a target on your back now. The council's going to be tracking you, and there's an organization that operates in secret. But if you can find and kill the Dajir leader, this guy will give you some special goods. While you're over here, since it should be day 2 for you at any rate, go ahead and stop and track down the lady. Talk to her again. Mine's bugged. She bugs out more than any other quest. It's a real problem. Her only reward is armor. If you talk to her for all 9 days in a row and she never bugs out even once, you get armor. Now, this is where the waypoint gets misleading. It tells you to find the Dajir leader at night here. The Dajir leader is not over here. Also, yes, the waypoints are showing for quests that are already complete. Ignore them. The Dajir leader will actually be over by the Tarnished tribe. Specifically, if the terrain will load. Over here. So yeah, from a distance, Tarnished tribe. Little arena with 4 pillars. Come over here, and if it's nighttime, the Dajir leader will be chilling with a bunch of little Dajir. Kill all the little guys first, that way you don't have to worry about them interrupting you while you're trying to kill the big one. I'm just grabbing the coins in the process. With him dead, go back to the captain. Whoa. One moment. Okay. Talk to the captain again, and this time he will give you his reward, which is armor. Heart skin. So I thought it was heart iron, my bad. This is the closest that you will get to the relic heart. Or the relic body, I mean. But not the best for me, so I'm going to drop it. Now, with those quests out of the way, next up is the Forest Witch. So the Forest Witch is, as you might guess by the name, over in Fearful Forest. So we're going to stop at the dojo real quick, just to stock up on energy. Now, the Forest Witch can be a bit of an irritating fight. Not because she's particularly difficult, but she doesn't always trigger. Trying to destroy the trees. Okay, she's not appearing, which is a little concerning. I'm gonna go ahead and absorb this. How's my energy looking? Alright. So the Forest Witch is not spawning. I will be checking back at some point, but her encounter is pretty simple. She'll start off disguised as a white tree. Attack that, you'll do some damage. She'll disappear, appear somewhere else, but she'll be invisible. You basically just have to follow her around, beating her down until she's dead. It's not the most engaging fight, it's not the most thrilling fight. But, what can you do? Killing her gets you the Wrath skill. So, given she's not spawning for us, it's time to do the Guardian. This fight is legitimately difficult without slow-mo, but still very possible. Listen to the audio cues. Every time he does that, where is he? So yeah, that last one, that loud one there, that's his tell. It can be a little frustrating trying to land your hits on him, especially with how short the vulnerability periods are. And of course, you can't get too close to him too soon. Or at all, really.
Keep feeding the energy.
The inaccuracy on some of these attacks is a little frustrating as well. Oh god. Ow.
It is no use.
Energy Bomb is probably your best bet if you have trouble hitting him, like I do.
Take this, my strongest attack.
Because it does track.
Thanks for the energy.
And if you need, you can get back behind cover. He will work on destroying that cover, but it'll protect you from a couple of hits at least. In fact, a solid skill to use during this fight is Barrier. Takes a chunk of your ki, but it guarantees you're safe from the next 3 hits.
It is no use. Thanks for the energy. Thanks for the energy.
So as you can see, smacking him while he's invulnerable is just gonna feed him ki.
Thanks for the energy. Take this, my strongest attack.
Throw on a barrier. Take a second to charge up. This is why we have barrier.
Keep feeding me energy. It is no use.
Okay, I'm gonna get over here.
I can feel it. My power overflowing.
Come on, where's he at? Ah, barrier didn't trigger in time. But that's pretty much how you fight him. You just barrier, use energy bomb, make sure not to hit him when he's immune. You can tell he's immune if his health bar is yellow. So I'm going to go ahead and pause recording. We'll pick up once I am past him.
The burden of horror is now on you. You are now the guardian.
Okay. So, with him dead, I'm going to go ahead and check the forest one more time. Sounds like the forest witch is here. Yep, she is. So that little puff of smoke is how you know generally where she is. If she's invisible, that is. That's the tree that she pretends to be. I'm just getting rid of the other trees because I don't like seeing them. Energy Bomb is a good skill for this because it does track to her, even if she's invisible. Beating her gets you Wrath. Gonna go ahead and start converting things to XP. With her dead, there is really nothing else to be on this planet for. There is the daily visit quest line, but again, that's bugged. There's not much point in it. Okay, energy's full. Oh wait, no, there's still the assassins. But I have to wait for the next night. So we need to kill some time until the next night begins. So I'm going to go ahead and kill that time, and I will continue recording when we are caught up. Okay. So it's the next night, and nothing happened. I'm beginning to worry a little bit. So I am just going to go ahead and walk you through the Assassin's quest line. So what's supposed to happen is the first night after freeing the Dajir leader from the council base over there, soon as night hits, you're supposed to get knocked out. And when you get knocked out, you wake up in a reddish tinted area. But that reddish tinted area is actually right in here. So there's this little hole here that leads to what's currently blocked off. But you wake up in there and you go down a hallway and you talk to a central assassin captain. And he's going to tell you that you have to kill a series of targets. The first target is Carl in the Fearful Forest. So from here, you would go to the Fearful Forest, over this way. And Carl should be around here somewhere. It'll be easier to show you when the terrain loads in properly. So just give it a moment. There we go. So this is Carl. The assassins will ask you to kill Carl. You fly out here, you find him, and then you kill him. And then you would go back to the assassins. They're easy to find because if you go to these 3 floating islands, the middle island of the 3, below that is the satellite tower. That shows you where they are. Talk to the assassin captain again. He'll tell you, okay, cool, next target is Spree. And Spree will be over in Volley Village. You have to set the prisoners free first, because Spree is one of the prisoners. He won't be where he needs to be if you don't set them free. But he's over here. This guy between Winty's house and the other one. So they'll tell you to kill him next. Kill him. Go back to the assassins and they'll say, cool, your third target is over at the Coastlands. And they'll say that the third target is a rogue council captain. So you fly over here, and the rogue council captain is going to be over on this little section out here. He's not going to spawn here for me because you have to start the assassin's quest for it to load in. They have to tell you to track him down before he spawns. But his camp will be here. The rogue captain will be the largest enemy in the area. Kill him and go back to the assassins, and they will tell you that the final target is over in Hermit Hectare. The final target is not the Hermit. Please do not kill the Hermit. Don't even try to. The dev has said that he's not able to be killed, but better safe than sorry. Once you've completed all the other targets, when you come here, there will be a series of assassins scattered around the area. They function a lot like the Guardian, so barrier is extremely useful here. But kill all of the assassins, and you will be given the teleport skill. Teleport is just exactly what it sounds like, a short-range, instant movement. So, that's all of the quests on Hara. So, now that we're done with Hara, we're going to be heading to Tunda. So, I will see all of you when I am on my way there. Okay, so if you head out of the tube, just head straight out the side, the gaps are big enough. There's the moon. If you look left from the moon, the very first planet is planet Tunda. So head that way, and as soon as you're out of range of planet Hara, the starting planet right there, warp speed your way over to Tunda. Like with every planet, the only structures on the planet are going to be on the North Pole. Now, there are a few things that we're going to be doing here. Planet Tunda has this massive ring with the 3 towers over there, but there is a 4th tower off to the side here. So first thing, we're going to go to this 4th tower that's over to the side. At this tower is this dragon. I'm going to be using Energy Bomb quite a bit moving forward because as you level it up, it does improve quite a bit. And the fourth and final level on Energy Bomb is you fire 3 instead of 1. And it takes 50 hits per level to level it up. But kill the Guardian however you like. Killing him will get you the Time Slow ability, or Slow-Mo as it's called now. Also over here, if you check the little gazebo, is a treasure chest and 3 pearls. And the pearls give a pretty good benefit. The spirit especially is important. We're gonna need a lot of spirit. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this last boulder so that we can make room for the spirit. But with that Guardian dead, we are going to head back to the giant ring over this way. And you can see over there are the twin dragon statues that Muda mentioned. We'll get to that in a second. Directly below the ring is a small village. At this village is the forge. You can use this to upgrade any armor that you're wearing. Any at all, really. I'm gonna put all of my coins. It's 1,000 coins per upgrade, but I'm gonna put all of my coins into spirit on the relic head. And there are some wolves over here that you can kill if you like. Not much reason to, other than just... Didn't mean to do that. But not much reason to kill them other than just leveling up your attacks. But the real reason to come out this way are the treasure chests. There are 3 of them scattered about. There they all are. Coins. Coins and loot. Coins and loot. Also these crystals, which plus 3 energy. Not bad for how many of these crystals there are. Not bad at all. But once you're done here, go ahead and head for those twin statues here. Now, when ready, stand in front of the statues. I'm going to go ahead and get up here, actually. and start charging your energy. And you're just going to keep doing that for a hot minute. For the record, every time that the game audio cuts out, it's because I've tabbed out of the game for a moment to check things on OBS and make sure everything's recording the way it should be. Okay, maybe I'm not... Maybe you need to be on the ground. I didn't think about that. There we go. Yep. So yeah, stand on the ground in front of the statues and start charging. Just keep charging for about a minute. I think it's a full minute that you have to charge, or it might be 30 seconds. One of the two. 30 seconds to a minute. When the portal appears, you're good to go. With that, welcome to the Pilgrim planet. The portal back home is right up there above your spawn area. But for now, head to this little structure over here. There are a series of quests that you can do here. We're going to go left to right, which means we're starting with this one. They want you to find their son, Akil. So they want you to look for him in the Strength Challenge. Okay. Easy enough. Strength Challenge is this pyramid that's a little bit back behind that structure. So when you're over there, look left and look for the further back pyramid. Break a hole in the ground here, that'll give you access to the Strength Challenge. We're not doing the Strength Challenge right this minute. We are focusing on the Akil quest. Now you can already see the goal from here. There's a little satchel down there. So ignore the enemies, go straight to the satchel, grab it. Attacked by Elder Spirit, currently hiding, won't move. And they're going to the Wits Challenge. Okay, so let's head for the Wits Challenge. Now, don't waste time going in there. Instead, look for this little entry right here and talk to her. Alright, so we need to go to Cosmo Cove. Cosmo Cave, Cosmo Cove. It's Cove. Cool. Go ahead and grab some energy and make your way to the waypoint. This is Cosmo Cove. What does the ground here give? Absolutely nothing. Good to know. Anyway, fly in and you'll be faced with 3 pathways. Take the left side path. and you'll see the Elder Spirit down there. They have some relatively annoying attacks, and they can go immune if they want to, which is also very annoying. Now, normally, when they go immune, it would be because they've summoned lesser spirits to defend them. But I don't feel like fighting this guy for the next 30 minutes. So... Oh, cool. Melee doesn't work on him. That's good to know. But, yeah, you'll just have to wait for him to stop being immune whenever this happens. You can open up the arena just a bit if you like. Okay, so that's working, but I'm just not seeing the damage numbers, that's all. Okay, mine's bugged out. Oh, never mind. He's back to, doing his thing. I didn't feel like fighting him anymore. So, once he's dead, Akal will appear, right down there. Go ahead and talk to him. Turns out the witch that you spoke to back at the Challenge of Wits is his attacker. Now, before leaving here, head further down. Follow the path and treasure chest. We're still not done down here though. So head back up. And this time go this way. Okay, this isn't what I was looking for. It gets a little confusing in here. But head back up. One of these pathways leads to a couple of Cosmo crystals. That's what we're looking for, is the crystals. So, middle and then right. Also does not seem to be what I'm looking for. Okay. So let's try the other path then. There it is. So it's middle and then left. And these give you a pretty hefty chunk of stats. So I would actually say, if you have Dragon Rock, drop it. Silver as well. And a Pearl. Cosmo Shard. That's what it's called. So now we have a fair bit more spirit. We're still gonna need more though. Actually, there is a better way to get out of here. There we go. Once you're out, head back to Joro. And collect your reward. He gives you, if I remember correctly, 5,000 coins? Yep, 5 grand. Next up is this guy. He wants you to cull some spirits. This quest is repeatable. Every so often you can come back and he will offer you this quest again. Before you take off to clear spirits, make sure to stop by here and fill up any energy you might be missing. So he will mark someone or somewhere on the map as a spirit zone. In this case, it's right here. It's different every time. So make sure you check your map so that you know where you're actually going. And you'll see one of these big guys over here, like this one. So I need to check something actually. Okay, so every tick of damage is an XP point for this. Go ahead and kill the little guys so that they're not bugging you while you fight the big guy. And for... Jesus, that's loud. But also, killing them means that you get a little bit of skill XP. Yeah, I know I won't be able to damage him while that's up, but... But hey, while he's immune, you have a chance to collect the money that dropped from the little guys. I'm really just doing this to level up. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording, and when he's a little closer to dead, we'll be back. Okay. He's basically dead at this point. If my attacks would deal damage, that is. There we go. Oh. Gonna go ahead and grab these coins. And then we head back to Alma. $1,000 coins, 15 rep. It's a good deal. Next, we talk to this guy. So he's going to want you to check out different research areas. It'll always tell you the name of the location. In this case, Binary, which is way back here. So, you would go to Binary, which is the two massive structures over this way, with all the satellites. In the area that he has named, there will be a white circle with a glyph. How much does this give? 3 Dex, 3 Vit, 5 Fury. Not a bad deal. But there's nothing here that I really want to get rid of for that. Anyway, stay close to the glyph, and you can deal with the spirits however you please. Make sure that you charge up between waves. That way you're never, without energy when you need it. But you just repeat that on loop. There's no, major boss, there's no big, enemy to deal with. You sit here, you let it build up the capture percent, and every now and then it'll spawn some spirits to fight you. So I'm going to go ahead and pause. When the capture is almost complete, we'll be back. Okay. Once you hit 100%, it's over. You're free to take off. Go back to Central, and you're going to meet up with Pluo. Let him know that you've done your research, you've completed the task, and he will reward you. This is another... it's another repeatable quest. So you can do that one every now and then, no limit to how many times. So that's those 3 quests done, which means it's time for the final one over here. Wait. Seems there's another one, actually. Okay. I haven't done this one before. So I will be adding this to the text guide very soon. So actually, give me just a moment here. Okay. If I pause quite a bit, it's because I am doing work on the text guide at the same time to get this added in so that it's a little more complete. So we're going to fly over to Cosmo Cove here. Alright. So we're going to talk to her. So she's going to meet us at the ruins, which is at the right side tunnel first. Okay, so we're going to go in here. And like she said, we need to take the tunnel on the right side first. Okay. So we take this tunnel. Doesn't look like there's any other turns along the way. That's good. Keeps it from being too confusing. So I already see her little exclamation here. Okay. Okay. Not seeing any spirits so far. Okay. Gonna go ahead and do this. Take a little time to charge up. So many different noises. Oh, did I max it out? Yep, I got max level. Go ahead and charge up a little. Perfect. Okay, now that her stuff is done, one moment. Okay. So, given I have maxed out Energy Bomb now, I'm going to start focusing on Fury Volley. Whoops. But I'm going to throw Mana Wave on here so that I can just kind of break my way out. Actually, I can probably... There we go. Perfect. Hi, Lena. Okay, so she wants us to meet her at the Astrodrome now. We can do that. Easy enough. I gotta get some more Fury so that I can improve my key recharge. One moment. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this treasure chest. Crucible plates. Better strength. Equal dexterity. Better fury. Only slightly lower spirit. Alright, I guess we're wearing this now. Okay, just a moment. Okay. So, with that, the next step is going to be the 3 challenges. So, heading back to Central for now. Keep in mind the 3 floating pyramids. They'll be important in just a minute. You can probably guess why. Talk to this guy. He's going to tell you that only those focused on strength and spirit can defeat, the challenges of the pyramid. The Great Pyramid itself is the final test. And to look for the 3 pyramids in the sky to denote where the challenges are. Easy enough. For now, let's head to the strength challenge. Now we've already opened up a hole in the ground for this one, which is good. We needed to. The goal for this one is to kill all of the spirits. Which is going to be a little bit on the tougher side, because these guys will actually defend. But that's fine. So, kill them however you like. Oh, come on. I will say the developer desperately needs to adjust the flight path on the attacks so that they actually go where they're supposed to go. So the big guy spawned in. That's good. Means we're doing things right. Give me one moment here. Okay, so yeah, the goal is literally to just kill all the spirits. Of course, it's hard to kill them if they never stop defending. And there's plenty of money just lying around as well. There are several trove keys, by the way. We found one of them inside the ruins in the cove, sitting on the throne. There's another one right down there. So, the strength challenge is complete. Once you've killed all the spirits and the two big spirits, that's it. That is the challenge. Next up is the wits challenge. Now this one gets a lot of people because it's a wit challenge, and this community is not known for theirs. I'll be completely honest. So, very, very simple concept. You have this grid of orbs floating here, and inside, if you go in here, you'll see the same grid here with one of them being gold and the rest being silver. The gold one indicates which one you're supposed to hit, and as you go through the area you'll see more of them. This determines the order you hit them in. So this one, the middle on the far left, is the first one you hit. You progress through, and you see this one. So the middle in the fourth row is second. Middle in the third row, or top in the third row, is the third. Bottom in the second row is fourth, and this is where people get a little mixed up, because there's no fifth in the building. The fifth is on the back of the building, top right corner. So, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and done. And now we head to the final challenge. This last challenge is called the Patience Challenge, but before we go in there, we're going to go into this little building right here. This is the Trove. The Trove will have a lot of little pathways. This is what the keys are for. So, nano armor. But we still can't get into that one. Nano hood. And we've only got the two keys, so only two of the pathways opened. So the strength is significantly lower. Strength is higher on this, but the spirit's lower, as is the fury, the dex, so we're going to drop that one. Strength is higher, spirit's only one lower. Dexterity is significantly lower, though. But that's fine, I can make up for that. So we're going to swap to Rage. I'm going to drop Cursed Eyes. And we're going to drop the Nano Hood. So... and we're going to drop the Nano Armor. So, with that done, this is the trial of patience. There's a few ways you can go about this. My personal favorite is to use slow-mo, but my slow motion is not upgraded enough right now. If they see you for even an instant, then you get teleported back to the Trove. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race on this one. Damn. The point of this challenge is to get to the end of the hallway without being seen. Obviously, I'm not doing too great at that, but... collect that orb, and that's the challenge. And then you can just let them see you to get back easily. So once all 3 challenges have been completed, you are able to access the Great Pyramid. Obviously that's the gigantic pyramid over here. That guy was not part of the challenge, by the way.
The first challenge. Step on the podium and relinquish your energy. Defeat the fallen warriors using your strength alone.
Okay, so we're definitely going to want this. Do I have... No, I don't. Okay, I can give up dark, because I'll get more out of the astro prisms than I will the dark. So give me one moment here. Okay. So, with the astro pyramid absorbed, step on the platform. You can fly, but you won't have energy. You can charge, and you can use what little you can keep together. but every so often the game will check if you have energy, and if you do, it will just take it away. I'm doing this anyways, like I'm putting up with the energy drain because I really want to level up these skills, you know? I've never seen the maxed out version of all the skills. Okay. Challenge done. Floor above me is now accessible. Gonna go ahead and grab this money, because why wouldn't I? Free cash.
The second challenge. Step on the podium and relinquish your movement. Defeat the greater fallen warrior with limitations to your movement.
So this one, like it said, you're gonna have limited movement. You will not be able to fly. But that's fine. We don't need flight. We're powerful. Prism absorbed, enemy defeated. Top floor open.
The last challenge. Step on the podium and endure the beam of 1,000 suns. Use your spirit to keep you alive. Allow the beam to break you and rebirth you as a new warrior.
So it says use your spirit to keep you alive. It should not be super difficult to figure out that what you have to do is charge your energy. As long as you are in this area, you will take damage. So, way around it. Charge up. Just keep charging, and eventually you will be forcibly transformed into omnipresence. It does take a hot minute, though. So now that we have omnipresence, we are done with the pyramid. I'm going to try and stay in this form indefinitely, because the longer you're in the form, the more XP that you generate. How many rep points do I have? 55 rep points with the keepers. Okay. Where... So that's aura colors. Are there no armors? I thought there were armors that you could get from this place. But I'm not seeing them. That's fine. With that done, we no longer have any reason to be here. Unless you want to just run the repeatable missions some more to get a little more money, you're more than welcome to. I don't really intend to. Okay. back on Tunda, we're going to head over... Oh, right. There we go. So we're going to head over here, and we're going to take off. If you fly through the rings, you can use warp speed a lot sooner. Our next goal is right over there. So, the planet with rings is called Planet Baloo. Or Planet Baloo, if you prefer to call it that way. Either way, it is literally the only planet with rings. I have seen a fair few people ask, where is Planet Baloo? The only planet with rings. Easy to find, I promise. So we're going to head for the North Pole of Planet Baloo. Gonna go ahead and charge up a bit here while I let the planet load in. So the first quest we're going to be doing on Planet Baloo is called Worm Hunt. So there are several locations here on the planet, but the one we're looking for right now is right over here. Oh, better charge up, don't want to lose the form. What's my XP looking like on this form right now? 66 out of 250? Okay. So, over here, by the entrance to the village, by the main entrance that is this woman. And she's going to ask you to kill a giant worm for her. So head for the waypoint over there. It's a little saddening that you can't use warp speed on this planet, but they give you a false warp speed just for flying away from structures. The worm is going to be over there. It's a little finicky sometimes. It's not the most reliable spawn in the game, but that's fine. What are you? A ruby? 3 fury? Nah. Nah. So, plenty of shaking. We just have to wait for the worm to show up now. Oh, there's a chest over there. Neat. What's our XP looking like now? 111. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the form. Come on. Spawn already. I did mention he's not the most reliable spawn. I really have no idea how to make him spawn faster. So, we'll pick this up when he spawns. Okay, nothing that I am doing is getting this worm to spawn, so... if he spawns, that's where he'll be. Now, on the way back, we may as well go ahead and grab this. There is an NPC at this little council building here. Or there's supposed to be one. Terrain might be screwing us over here. One moment. No, he's straight up just not here. Okay. Moving on then. Back to the rocky area, because there are more quests here. So, over here is this guy. Talk to him. He'll mention that the council has a camp nearby, and there's a note on one of the buildings. So the council camp is over towards the royal city. That's the royal city over there. Council camp is past that. Forgive the lag, my game is trying to load the royal city. This is the council camp. There are a lot of enemies here, and also a massive turret right there. The note will be on this building right here, the one that was right next to the turret. Take that. I would advise collecting the armor here. It's some pretty solid stuff. Not fashion-wise, but, you know, in other ways. Is that shadows? Don't mind if I do. Ah, damn. I have nothing I'm willing to give up for that, so... Are there any more chests? Any that I haven't opened? No? Okay. So, with that done, go back to the village. Oh dear lord. Trying so hard to load everything in. Talk to him again. Turns out the Universal Order and the Council are in cahoots. Who would have thought? Okay. Now, grab some energy, and this time we're going to head for the Royal City. There are multiple quests to do here, and forgive me, this is going to lag. Now, first and foremost, over here where there's this little walkway on the edge of the city, near, well, on the path to the middle pyramid, talk to the main guard right here. There's a murder mystery, respected member of the community has been killed, one of these men is the killer. Now, go back here. We have a bunch of evidence. The knife, it's bloodstained. Hot rocks in a pan, some serious cooking was going to take place. A pot appears to have been thrown. A chair with blood on it, the attacker came from behind. Knowing all of that, talk to the two men. They were preparing for a feast together, slaughtered an animal for the feast, left Zambini alone. When he came back, he was already dead, and someone was running away. If they were running away, he didn't see them, but he knows it was Ukolu. And he says he can give you 1,000 coins in return. Now talk to Ukolu. He and Zambini had a heated argument, didn't agree with the idea for the feast, thought it would create more conflict, but came to apologize and support the plan. When I arrived, found him dead, Shopus was standing over him. Shopus then chased him. Something to note, both men have blood on them. But here's the kicker. Neither of their stories prove or disprove either way, although Shopus does seem suspicious here. He says they killed an animal. There's no animal back there. And he also offers to bribe you. Talk to this guard. A message from Zambini's wife. The last interaction I had with him was giving him 1,000 coins for the food supply. The exact amount Shopus tried to bribe you with. And then talk to this guard. Shopus, you're under arrest. Thank you. We will have a final verdict when we've examined with the Queen. So for now, we leave. Next up, go over to the middle pyramid and talk to this woman.
Evening.
She'll tell you that the ruins give off a bad vibe, that the warriors run away. Go in, and you'll see a series of statues on either side of the area. Here's how you can tell what's important. The real statues have painted on eyes, while the fake statues have actual eyes. So, interact, and it'll tell you to destroy it. That will spawn this guy. Kill him. You're not done yet, though. Because there's one more right here. Kill him, and she will move inside.
Goodbye.
No reward, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and check over here again. No? Okay. we can't do anything else with these guys yet. So we're going to go ahead and start the primary mission that is on Baloo, which is Shadows of the Throne. Go into the smallest pyramid and talk to the king. He'll mention that they need help and talk to the queen. Go past him and head left. She's right here. She'll mention that she needs to know where the rebels actually, are. Easy enough. They're over in the ruins. Which you do get a waypoint for, I know. But the point of this guide is to leave nothing to chance. So now, before we do this, I am going to try to deal with the worm one more time. And I will show you my attempt so that you can see what happens. That way, if he does show up like he's supposed to, you'll know what he looks like and how to fight him and all that. Those sounds are new. There he is! And there he goes. So maybe you have to go through the big archway. Maybe that's what triggers him spawning in. And we're going to check one more time over here. Still no NPCs. Talk to her and she will pay you. A whopping 1,000 coins. I mean, nothing to laugh at. That's a whole upgrade at the forge. Okay. Talk to him. So yeah, the rebels aren't actually out to kill the king. They just want to deal with the queen because she is a tyrant. So head back. Let your game get over having the aneurysm that is loading the royal city.
Bye.
So now all of Baloo thinks that you are a vile, wicked little monstrosity. And you are supposed to talk to the king again. He doesn't actually reward you with the skill yet. Talk to him again, and he'll ask you to help the queen out with a council meeting. So go back here, talk to the queen. You're not a quest giver. Okay. For a minute I was worried that I missed another quest, but I didn't. So it's all good. So fly out here. And there'll be these two pillars. Looks like one from here, but it's two. Head for the pillars. Overshot by a little bit, but that's fine. Talk to the queen.
Up to? Later.
Simple enough, just wants you to kill the enemies. Well, I dare you to shoot me again. Come on. Nope. Once they've all been dealt with, Spirit and Fury, Just Spirit. Fury. I hear a chest. Oh. Okay. So now we need to go to planet Tunda.
Be careful.
So once we get to the forge, she is going to tell us that the diplomat from Tunda is not there. She's going to ask you to look around, talk to the locals, see if anybody knows anything. At which point you'll need to find an NPC that is tucked away inside his house. He's going to tell you that, yeah, he saw the whole thing. Somebody wearing galaxy armor kidnapped the diplomat. And the queen is going to tell you that she knows exactly who it was, because there's only one group that gets to use galaxy armor. Representative hasn't shown up, can't sense him. Ask the locals. Go over to this house, and this is the guy. Tall individual, galaxy armor, took the representative, teleported away. Go back and talk to the queen. She knows where he is. He's on planet Agi.
Pleasant journey.
I remember there being a campfire here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. I'm going to go ahead and grab this, though. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's go with that one instead. So our next stop is planet Agi. Agi. It's the one that's on the far side of planet Baloo. There's not much on Agi. There's a guardian that you can kill if you like. If you want to get the guardian energy back on the council base on Hara. There's also a wishing well. If you have enough money you can wish to skip straight ahead to the 8th day. This is the wishing well. This guy tells you about it. Sunstone gives you 4 dexterity. Very nice. So head over here.
Respect. Don't be a stranger.
So if you like, you can also talk to this guy. So he's saying that she's a 5th dimensional being, which is why he's got that guy with him, because that is also a 5th dimensional being. Step on the platform. I'm not playing this dude's goofy little game. Come on. Teleport into me again. See how it works out for you. Talk to her. The Guardian of Agi has decided to pick a fight with me. Not super stoked about that, but okay. Come on, quit blocking. Back off. Wait, am I gaining XP even when they... Hanos, Guardian of Agi. He's wearing some neat armor, though. Okay. So we were told to go and meet the Queen again. So back to planet Baloo. There we go. So we're basically going to head back to the Royal City. We'll continue when we're there. Alright, we are back in the Royal City. Okay. That's a little bit bugged. Better vitality, better energy. 1 lower in strength. 3 lower in spirit. Ugh. Okay, talk to the queen. So yeah, this is her letting you know that if the king dies, for any reason at all, the entire royal city will be destroyed.
Goodbye.
So that's all that she has to say. Talk to the king again. Now you have a new skill. With Shadows of the Throne done, we now move on to the Oracle planet. We've already been to Agi, we've killed the Guardian there. So now it's time to go to the Oracle planet. So that's Hara, the starting planet. Scan straight over there, and you get the Oracle planet. So we're going to head there now. Fly right in. So you won't be able to fly here. And if you talk to this guy, left, straight, right. So he's telling you the path that you need to take. Then, if you talk to this one, they give you the lightning skill. So we're going to put away omnipresence for now. Oh, actually, we're going to go ahead and leave it on long enough to level it up, since we only have, you know, a few points left. There we go. Gonna go ahead and charge up. I know it takes a hot minute, but... okay. And then... so, like the guy said, left, straight, right. So we go left. We're at the second split now, which means we go straight. Or maybe we're not at the second split. No, we are. It just dips down. Draining a lot faster. So we went left, we went straight, now it's time to go right. Oop. And welcome to the Oracle House. We're going to chill here for just a second, long enough for the form to run out. Now that we've rested. So she's going to want to ask you for a favor. The royal chef back on planet Baloo has a delicacy for her. And you could fly back, or you can just let it teleport you. So go through the portal, it's going to spit you back out into space, and once it has, just head back for Baloo. So we'll continue once I am there. Okay, we are back at Baloo. We're heading for the Royal City. The goal is the smallest pyramid again. Royal Chef, of course he's going to be in the same building as the King and the Queen. Okay, if I actually talk to her again... Is this bugged? No, it's not. Okay. Anyway. So, like before, you're going to go behind the king, but this time to the right. This guy's going to tell you that you have to find one ingredient for him. The lake is going to be in an oasis that is back behind him somewhere. It's not literally behind him, that would be out that way. It's actually behind him this way. And there are a couple of enemies over here, but they're not particularly threatening. They're like threat adjacent, but the tree that's right next to the waypoint here has the fruit. Just destroy the ground and the fruit will be right there. And then head back to the chef. Stop flying to give it a sec to load. He'll make the dessert. And then you just have to go back to the Oracle. So, just like before, head up into orbit. Come. There we go. And then the Oracle planet, again, starting planet, Oracle planet. So we'll catch up in a moment. Okay. Now that we're back at the Oracle planet, we can fly, since she gave us the ability to. So we can skip over all the pathways and such and just go straight to her house. The end of every pathway has a chest, by the way. So if you want, you can go to each one, collect the loot there. No reason not to. But she's going to tell you a little bit about the 4th and 5th dimensions. And then spawn a guardian. You'll have to talk to her twice, once to give her the dessert and once to get the information. She's going to spawn a very special enemy out there in the Suns area. It's a bit of a trick, because there's a gigantic illusionary enemy. They will be the ones attacking you with large sweeping attacks. But inside the Gatekeeper illusion is the actual Gatekeeper himself. Teeny tiny little dude, super old. So we're going to throw on omnipresence. Where'd the old man? Oh, there he is. Oh, I was not paying attention to my, Come on. Charge up. Also, my Fury Volley leveled up again, that's nice. Come on, old man. Yeah, as long as he's doing his pose, he's immune. But when he slumps over, that's when you can hurt him. Just gotta keep waiting him out. hold off until he's slumped over and vulnerable, and then give him everything you got. What are you at so far? You're at level 3, and you're almost leveled up. So, not that far from being done. Slump over, old man. Stop fighting and let me hit you. Thank you. Oh, Fury Volley finally leveled up. I've never seen the maxed out version of this, so I'm curious to see what the max level does. I have no idea what that actually changed. Oh well. So with that, go ahead and talk to the Oracle again. Now that that's maxed out, let's go ahead and do that. And head back to... There we go. So, once you load in, you'll see that there's a giant green portal off past planet Hara. We're not going there yet. My apologies. So, we're going to aim for this little red-orange dot that's on the way to that green portal. Head for that. And fly into it. Flying into the black hole will bring you into this space. Something to note is that there are 7 stars located in this area every time that you load it up. There will be a blue giant, a white dwarf, a black dwarf, which you can see it way off over there. That's the white dwarf. An Arcturus, which is the green one. Red giant. There's also a purple giant that's hidden behind the nebula back there. A neutron star hidden behind that nebula. Each one increases a single stat by 6 points. You can respawn them infinitely. Again, they will spawn every time you enter the black hole. So they're a perfect stat farm. Over here you have the tournament. This is a nice armor farm, it's also a nice money farm and XP farm. You step on the platform, it summons a powerful enemy. When you kill that enemy, you step on the platform again to summon the next one. After you've killed 3 enemies this way, it will spawn 3 chests on that side of the arena. Those chests have your rewards in them, which is coins and special armor that can only be obtained from here and the Tier 3 Moonbase chest. Once you've completed a tournament, you have to leave and come back to start a new one. But that's not what we're here for right now. Right now, we are here for the blue star at the back here. So, make sure you have absorption equipped, okay? So with that equipped, go ahead and blast the star with it for a hot minute. You'll know when it's starting to work because you'll hear a loud, cracking boom. Like that. And then the star will begin to change. You'll go through 5 stages of visual changes, and then you'll absorb it. You'll get the element from it. In the case of the blue star, the blue giant specifically, you'll also create this little blue wormhole from the star destroying. Just fly right into that. Once you spawn out of the wormhole, you will be here. So head over this way. You won't be able to fly here either. But we're going to go over to this side. There's a chest over that way, but the one we're headed for is this. Because on top of armor, it has the black hole skill. Not as cool as it sounds, but then again, I haven't seen it leveled up. I don't know how much stronger it gets now that the leveling system is in place. So it may be worth it. So over there is the bazaar, as well as right there. The crates here cost 100 less than they do anywhere else. So if you want to... Gonna go ahead and grab some skills. I did not seem to get that many that I didn't already have. But the only one I'm missing now is the one you get from the end of the game, so... I didn't think that that was going to one-shot him. So now we have the Omen skill, which means we can start the time travel quest. So... go ahead and leave. Alright, now that we're out of there, head on back to the wormhole back here. Unless you want to, fight in the tournament, absorb some stars. If you want to do any of that, then by all means, go for it. And then leave. Alright, now that we have Omen, it's day 9, it's going to remain day 9 until such time as we have killed the final boss. Now, we're going to go ahead and go to the green portal here, because this is going to be the 5th dimension. Now, I'm not going to bother with too much of the 5th dimension stuff. Not really my thing, but I will give you the information that you need to know. Okay. In the 5th dimension, there are a few things you can do. First things first, look for the Queen. She's dressed in her royal garb, and she's always somewhere in the spawn area. She might fly around, or, well, not fly, but she might wander over to that pillar. This one, she might be in the central area next to this thing, but she's always in this area somewhere.
Hiya.
And she'll tell you how to enter New Game Plus here. When you start a contract, locate the supermassive black hole, get close to it, launch your strongest colossal blast into the black hole. If you're strong enough, should overcharge it and create a big crunch. You can only do this after he has finished his business on the starting planet, Hara. The enemies in the New Game Plus will be very strong. Defense, HP, and offense are all massively increased every time you go into New Game. So, there are two factions in the 5th dimension. Liberty and the Universal Order. Do not waste your time going to the giant suns. You cannot absorb them. You can destroy them, which will remove all light from the 5th dimension. I would not advise doing that. But the Universal Order has the red banners on top of the building. You can talk to these people in these side rooms. Each side room has a portal. Flying into the portal is what starts a contract. Liberty, the portal is behind her instead of through a side door. We will be coming back here before the end of the videos. The intention is to show you a full run all the way up to New Game Plus. So, when you leave the portal, you will spawn here. Head on up. And enter the portal. Okay, so because it is day 9, obviously the final boss is going to be here. But we're not going there yet. The final boss would be right over there. We are going to go over here. Because if I'm not mistaken, the portal should still be here. Yup. So, we are going to go ahead and travel to the past now. So, as soon as you spawn in, you'll be here. You can more or less ignore the NPCs. But head on down this path here.
Finally found you, insects. I will squash you for embarrassing me in front of the council. I cannot wait to see the look on Razul's face when he sees his friends dead on arrival.
You need to stop worrying about Razul and focus on me. I will bring you down once and for all, coward.
What's this? Another cockroach joining the battle? Well, bring it on, you fools.
Basically, just kill this guy. Try not to damage the Hamians, but kill the guy in the big green armor. We'll catch up when he's dead. Okay, once he's dead, head back for the village.
Ha! The battle is over. Who defeated the general? Was it you, Idris? Or maybe you, Mustafa?
It wasn't either of us. This mysterious man showed up and defeated the general.
You defeated the general?
They're going to be talking for a hot minute. When he's done talking, he's going to want you to meet him where you fought the general. So, head on that way.
Thanks for coming out here.
Keep in mind, he will not accept any transformation except Omen.
Now, let's see what you can do. Show it to me. I know you can transform. Let me see it. Wow, incredible. It feels different watching someone else do it. Let's have a look. The markings, they tell the story of our ancestors, which bloodline you are a part of. Your markings are corrupted. I cannot read them, but they feel familiar. No matter. Now, let us both transform. Don't hold back. Come at me with everything you got. Focus! Focus! Come on, show me more. Over here!
Goal is to just beat him. You don't have to get his health all the way down. So, we will be back when I have mine dead.
We only have 3 days left before we battle.
When you knock his health low enough, again, you don't have to kill him, but when you knock his health low enough, he'll stop fighting, have some dialogue, show you a new transformation, and have you meet him back at the village. At this point, he's also going to be taking away flight. So, a way around that is lightning. If you'll give me just a second here, there's another way around it as well. The long dash is quicker than just running, but lightning allows you to fly. Excuse me while I burn off as much ki as I can as quickly as I can. Unfortunately, there's no way to just disable lightning form other than putting on a new transformation and using that. So, talk to Razul here. He wants you to go to school with Amira tomorrow. As soon as you're ready, walk over to this and interact with it. You'll go to sleep, and time will pass. She's already at the school. So you head over there, and she's going to be in one of the classrooms. So go into the only one with people in it and talk to the teacher. So he's going to tell you that there is a yellow orb that he wants you to go collect. And you have to collect it without flight, which is the kicker. But it's not actually that difficult. Talk to him, and Amira's already left, so we gotta go back Did not mean to do that, but that's fine. So now Idris wants to fight you. A lot of people have trouble with Idris. He wants you to meet him back over there. Give me just a moment to charge up.
Come on, show me more.
At this point, he just starts fighting you. Kill him, and I will check back in when mine is done. I say kill him, you don't have to kill him, just knock his health low enough. After you've knocked his health down low enough, just head back to the village however you like. Whoa, whoop. Did not mean to go that fast. So, talk to Amira once you get back to the camp. As you head for school, it's going to start getting nighttime. Head inside and make your way up to the top floor at the end here. Trying to keep my form up so that I can go a little quicker. But yeah, watch the alien in the window for a few minutes. And then just head back down. Talk to her again. And then head back to the village again. And then you can go to sleep. Right, we have flight again. We don't need lightning anymore. She's basically just going to tell you that you can take on missions here in the city. and she'll basically let you know that no matter how long you spend in the city, it will not be time to go to sleep until you decide to go back to the camp. So as long as you're here in the city, time technically won't pass. But there's all sorts of quests that you can do, like this one, defeat the Mafia mob. Is that not all of them? Oh, it is. Completing these missions usually gets you money, but it can also get you energy capacity, gear, if you happen to find it. But whenever you're ready, leave the city and head back for the camp. Alright, when you wake up, fly up here. Where is Razul? There he is. Talk to Razul, they'll say that they're going to fly in a formation, and they will move with you.
Hey Razul, you really think we can beat this thing? We have only had 15 days to prepare. It isn't a long time.
Gigan, we have all trained really hard to prepare for this fight. I am confident that we will have an edge in this battle. Listen carefully. The Oracle told us that this threat will emerge in the city.
Oh, there he is.
The city is huge. We will need to split up. Do not attack this thing on your own. Call for backup before engaging.
So at this point, you just have to kill time. I mean, you can sit here floating around, you can check the whole place, and nothing is going to happen until the marker... Whoops. Until the marker changes.
Are you one of those alien freaks?
Guys, I found them!
And that's Gigan. Not sure why it's not fixing the waypoint yet. I guess I left it too soon and it's going to make me sit here and wait for Gigan to start talking again. It's awfully easy to destroy cars in this. So Gigan says he found them.
Please, come as fast as you can.
You monsters, what did you do to him?
Mustafa, we can still save him. Take him back to Layla now.
We cannot leave you, Razul. We are stronger together.
Do not worry about us. We are the strongest in our group. We should be able to take them both. Idris should be here soon if things get tough. Go now, Mustafa.
I find it peculiar that you have all come to the city. We were just on our way to your village.
They're going to talk for a bit, and it's going to end up in a fight. So just kill the one that challenges you, and we'll be back when I kill mine. So, forgive me. I legitimately thought that I had the recording going. So, to catch you up on what's happened. After you defeat the black suits, it wants you to go from the city to chase them down. Chasing them down is pretty simple. You'll have a waypoint that leads you to this island. When you get close enough, Mustafa will be floating there watching the black suit talk to a couple of people. After a hot minute, they finish talking, and you get attacked. Mustafa sends you away. He distracts them, and he will teleport you back to the main island. Once there, you go to the camp. There's some dialogue, a fair bit of dialogue, and then you need to go to the Oracle's house. Obviously it has a waypoint, but just in case it doesn't, if you go from the camp towards this cliff with the mountain range, the Oracle's house is at the top of one of the mountains.
Adara, wife of Razul.
They're going to talk a lot. We'll catch back up when they're done. When the dialogue is done, you need to go fight Electron and Proton. Again, you will have a marker for it. So just head back to that little island that you found them at the first time around. Only, there's a little bit of a catch. You're actually going to the city.
Another one to join the fight. Wait,
there's going to be a lot more dialogue, and we'll catch up when it's over. Alright. As soon as that's done, you'll have a new waypoint to follow Idris. We're not that far from the camp
You
here
guys
either.
are certainly making our jobs easy. We don't even need to look for you. You come to us. Are you that eager to perish?
Huh? So you two are the big baddies, huh? Well, what do we have here? A person that clearly eats too much, and a person that barely eats at all. How do you think you can defeat me? You look pathetic.
You certainly have a mouth on you. Electron, you take care of the other one. This one is mine.
Once again, you just have to beat them. So, whittle them down, destroy them, whatever you gotta do. We'll catch up in a moment. So, once you've beaten them, they're just gonna start talking some more, and eventually they'll do this little thing where they start to pose. When they're done posing, they're going to basically flashbang you. And when that's done, they will be one single creature. You'll have to fight them. You don't have to kill them again, you just have to whittle the health down. So, we'll meet back when I've done that. When you get his health down low enough, she shows up.
Are you two from the UO?
You could say that.
They're going to talk for a little bit, and then she is going to attack him. They have a little bit of a fight, and then they're going to be gone. She's going to absorb them.
You didn't stop there. You went...
We'll catch up when that's done. Once you've finished listening to them talk and all of the cutscenes are done, just head back to camp.
Idris, you are back. I was worried sick about you. I can feel it. You have omen running in your veins. Apologies, friend. Because Idris is back, I cannot provide you ascension. It is my duty as his partner to provide this to him.
Ascension? Is this what you gave Razul? Well, no thanks. I will take a different path to him. My power will come on my own.
But Idris, this is our only shot at defeating the enemy.
Silence. I will defeat Adam by myself without your help. I am going to train. I will see you all tomorrow at the fight.
Let him go, Layla. You always know how proud Idris is of his strength. This is the path he wants to go down. With his new Omen powers, I believe he is even stronger than Razul was in his Omen form. Friend, Razul is still not back. Could you go find him? We need him here to prepare for the battle tomorrow. His ascension might be the only way we defeat Adam.
He's going to be at the Oracle House, by the way. So you head back to the Oracle House. For the record, the main reason that I'm showing all of the travel to and from places is because there have been a few people that have mentioned their waypoints don't show up. And they can't find anything because they don't know where it is. So I'm keeping the recording going during the travel.
You found me.
So that way people can use it as a guide to figure out where to go and how to get there.
Thoughts of every ancestor is flowing into
We'll catch up when Razul's done talking. When he's done talking, he's going to disappear, and it's time to just head back to the camp and rest up for the final fight. So we just head straight back for the camp. Probably rest at the campfire to get my energy back. And then we hit the sleeping bag.
This is our last night before the final battle tomorrow.
Bye, everyone.
I want everyone to enjoy each other's company. Do not worry about tomorrow. Whatever is fated tomorrow will happen. Lastly, I want to thank you for coming to our timeline. If you hadn't shown up, we might not have made it this far. Rest up. We will be ready tomorrow.
So, now that it's time for the big fight, head over this way. Almost like you're going back to the Oracle, but going past that.
So you have all arrived. What a fitting location for the final battle of history. You are not only fighting for this world, but every world in existence. When I am done here, I will enslave every reality and claim real universal order. Now all of you...
A lot of this past content is just dialogue.
We will only send one to fight you. Mosiah will face you, Atom.
You are all stupid. I am clearly much stronger than all of you combined, and you wish to fight me one-on-one. Well, so be it. I heard so much about you, Razul, in my time. You are considered to be the strongest of your people in history. And yet, you sent someone else to do your dirty work.
I believe in Muzaya. You underestimate him and that will be your downfall.
Very well, Muzaya. I often thought what it would be like to fight you with this power. In my time, you are considered the Emperor of the Fifth. A great title indeed. But you will fall to the hands of Atom, the destroyer of worlds. Take this, you insect!
Like all the other fights, killer. Just focus on staying alive, dealing what damage you can. We'll be back when I kill mine. So, once you've beaten her, you just need to fly back to the camp. You should be able to find it pretty easily by now. Even without a waypoint, if that bugs out. But then it's just going to be a lot more talking. Once everyone's finished talking, you're going to go say hi to Amira over here.
Amira wanted to talk to you about something.
Which, yeah, they tell you to do so, but talk to her and she will mention that she can do Ascension. And that it's going to be her gift to you. So, once you've gotten Ascension from Amira, you can go over to this little white pedestal. It's a meditation table. Interact with it, and you get this. Now, you can see what each one does. Primal increases strength, destruction is fury, protector is spirit, and control is essentially more key efficiency. The form and abilities used in it will be cheaper on your key. And each one has a different looking form. So as you level this up, whatever color this is, that's the form of true protector that you have. So green is control form, you get it. And with that, go ahead and sleep again. That finishes up Hamian history completely.
So Amira passed her ability to ascension to you. Maybe it was in her calling. You are her closest.
Again, some more dialogue.
No matter the threat.
Technically speaking, you're done with the past now.
Ascension will help you understand.
But go ahead and let Razul finish talking, and just in case.
I want to test my full omen
Oh.
form out on you. If you are willing to train, meet me where we faced Atom.
That's a good point, Idris. I too want to test my new powers. If you ever want to train, meet me at the same location. Our home will always be your home. You can count on us if you ever need help, and you are more than welcome to stay here as long as you want. Farewell, friend.
So, with that, you are now able to train with Idris and Razul. By going to the battleground you fought Atom at, which, again, is over that way, past the Oracle's house. Normally you'll have a waypoint, but the first time around it doesn't show up. But if you fly out to the battlefield you faced Atom on, it will randomly spawn one of the Hamians, Razul or Idris, and defeating them gets you skill points, which you can use at the meditation table to buy new buffs. You can also get skill points from completing the tournament in the black hole, which in some cases is a lot easier because the enemies there have less health. But that is it for the past. So we can safely leave that. Once you spawn back out, go ahead and talk to this guy. And that's that. So, with all of that done, and everything sorted and finished, all that's left is the final boss. Now, I'm not going to play through the entire cutscene here in the guide. That's not the point of this. You fly to the big light over there, specifically down towards the ground below it. Cutscene's gonna play, and then the final boss is gonna do final boss things. At that point, you are going to be a disembodied camera, and you'll be right about over there. Your goal is to make your way to the two rocks here, and through them, down that path right there, and then you're going to make your way to the dojo. Once you've made it to the dojo, by going around this side so that it's nice and easy, you're going to get right up to here, and it's going to start a new cutscene. When that cutscene ends, you're going to be in the space of creation. There will be another bright light. Go straight to that, and then when you come back, just head back here. I will go ahead and show you what I'm talking about, but we'll catch up when it's time. Alright. When the cutscene's over, you'll spawn in right about here with the fireworks going off. So, there's the rocks. You can still sprint, you can still jump, but you won't be able to fly or anything else. Make your way to the right, no, the left of this rock here. And then you're going to drop down into this little space here. And straight to the light. We'll be back in a sec. You'll wake up here. Basically the same space as where the black hole takes you, but missing all of the stars and the tournament stage. You'll have that bright light there guiding you to where you need to go. So just head straight for the light, and when you get close enough, you'll start to see a dark outline in front of the light. That's you. So make your way up, and when you see the outline, just head for your body. Yep. There it is. Alright. You'll spawn back at the dojo, and ignore the waypoint there, if you have it. Your goal is to go back over to where the boss fight was. There will be another cutscene. We'll be back after that. As soon as the cutscene's over, you're going to wind up in the fight with Mosiah. Now, you can kill him before he does anything, if you're quick and clever enough. Well, but I'm trying to whittle him down a little bit because he does have a bit of a mechanic at one point in his fight. And I want to show you guys that so that you know what to do if or when it happens. I will say I'm not a fan of all the immune phases this guy has, but we'll be back when I get him there. Okay, once you've whittled him down enough, he'll spawn clones. So long as the clones are alive, he cannot be damaged. So the clones are the ones that are glowing. Make sure that you deal with them first. When the clones are dead, you should be able to attack Mosiah again. Once you've beaten him, he will kneel down, and after a couple of seconds, he's going to just explode. He's not actually dead. It's mentioned that he's still around. He escaped. You unlock the extinction attack, a cutscene will play, and at the end of this cutscene, you will have free roam. There's one more quest to do, but we'll get there in just a second. Now, once you've spawned back in here after that last cutscene, we can go to the unknown disturbance. So make your way over to the Coastland's ruins. And talk to this person. So now we need to go to the Fearful Forest, right over here. And below the marker there will be a couple of corpses, and there's supposed to be an NPC here, but they may have fallen through the world. Should be a fix that is easy. Just reload. Oh no, they were here the whole time, I just missed them. So yeah, talk to her. So now, we head to the offshore council base. Which, by the way, you're going to want to be there anyway, because at this point, you should have spawned all of the Guardian energies. Now, you're supposed to go into that back center building, but we're not going to do that just yet. Hara, Tunda. Oh, that's right, I never killed the Guardian of Baloo. Oh well. But these are what the Guardian energies look like. And you can, as always, check and see what they'll give you. And it looks like I have space for them all. Oops. What do you even give me? Fury and Dexterity. And no small amount of either. So with the Guardian energies absorbed, we're going to be heading in here, and you just want to fly into this center space.
My greatest creation. I hope this message finds you. The artificial intelligence of the council has been
So this is just going to give you some
tell
dialogue,
to find a
and we'll be back when that's done. Once you've absorbed the energies and spawned this waypoint, just float here for a bit. You can look around, but kill a little time, and eventually you will be teleported straight up above the facility. When you are, Adam is going to have some things to say, more dialogue, and then it's another fight. You've already beaten her once before, and this is a weaker version of her. So, talk to her. You get a bit more lore from her. And at this point, you just fight her like you normally would. And we'll check back in when that's done. Once you've beaten Adam, you'll get a new ability, Colossal Absorption, and it will complete the quest. To show you what Colossal Absorption does, if you hold a Colossal Blast and just charge it up, and then hit the attack button while you're charging it, you'll absorb it. You're not supposed to retain the Colossal Blast after. It's supposed to go away. I wasn't getting that bug originally, so hopefully that's patched soon. Otherwise there's going to be a lot of people complaining in the Discord about blowing up cities and towns again. But the buff is pretty significant. It boosts your attack speed more and more based on how much power you put into it. And it lasts for quite a while. If you transform, so that you charge more per second, yeah, I almost have slow-mo levels of attack speed without slow-mo. But that is pretty much everything. With Adam beaten in your own timeline, you've finished the story. So unless the dev adds more later on, congratulations. You just beat 9 days.